Glad to be here with you guys. We've got a guest with us again. I'll be on here for a minute, Mr. Brandon Armstrong. How are you, sir?
I am doing fantastic. We got some rain, cooler weather. It's great.
Awesome. So is it going to, while we'll talk here for a minute, guys, I'm going to make sure we got good audio here. So you guys getting supposed to get a lot of rain or?
Well, we're supposed to get some light rain today. Cold front's supposed to come through this weekend and cool it off to the 50s and 60s for highs. I got to say, though, thank goodness I didn't get hit by all that severe weather that Sulphur Springs got last Friday. Man.
Perfect. Audio's good. Good deal.
Awesome.
So yeah, you know what, everybody needs rain, man. Like it was just dry everywhere. We was under a no burn thing for a while.
Oh, you guys were under a burn ban.
It was all over. Yeah, it was all over Indiana. It just conditions wasn't, just wasn't good. Wasn't good.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to maximize the screen here. Again, to do that, for those that use screen readers, or even if you don't, this is a keyboard command, not a screen reader command. Easy way to maximize your screen to make it bigger is get on the sim window and do Alt up arrow one time. And then that's going to maximize. But you can give the viewer an even better view and go from maximized to full screen, and that will make it even bigger. You do Alt Enter.
Oh, cool. There you go.
And that will give a full screen. You don't see no stuff you don't need. You see what you're supposed to see.
Wonder if we should open the chat too. Maybe some people want to chat with us.
Yep. So this flight is going to be very interesting. As the title said, dangerous flight, clean sky, taking off from less than 8,000 feet. It's approximately 8,000 feet, I believe. I can tell you exactly. Let's load TFM, and what I can do.
You can load the runway.
Yeah, we can. Come on.
It's being temperamental, folks.
Oh yeah. We can load the runways, and it will tell me what runways are exact. So let's do right bracket, Control R. So put MKJS. $87.38 for runway 7.
Wow.
8,738 feet. And runway 25. So runway 7 is 65. So that's taking off kind of to the northeast. And then we have runway 25. And it's 245. The heading is 245. So at a heading of 245, that would be taking off, let's see, 360 or 0 is north. 90 is east. I think 90. 80 or 90.
Yeah, 90 is east.
And then 170 is south. So
south.
245 would be like taking off to the southwest.
Yep.
because west is 270.
I think no matter how you slice it, you're going to have some touch and go at takeoff.
Well, either way, I was just trying to think. Yeah, 7 would be the more responsible runway because that's going northeast.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, we'll close that box. Only 2 runways here, folks. And there are MKJS 7 gates. G2. All the way to G7. These are all medium gates. And then parking 1 with a fuel box. That's it.
Wow. That has got to be a small airport.
I bet they don't take no big... I bet a big jet like this normally would not fly into this airport.
Considering that it has 7 gates and a fuel box and stuff, probably not.
Guys, what's the name of this airport? Montego
Bay.
Montego Bay. Let's ask Siri real quick what the largest jet is that can land at Montego Bay. Or you ask your little thing if it's by you.
Let me. I can go in my room and ask. There's no problem. Let's see.
Because I'm curious to see why he's doing
Ziggy, what's the largest aircraft that can land at Montego Bay Airport?
From Caribbean.com, like Montego Bay, Norman Manley International Airport can accommodate Boeing 747 aircrafts.
Huh. Wow. Okay. So you've got the largest jet that can land at that airport, a Boeing 747.
Okay, yeah, so a 777 would never be able to land there.
Yeah, you would not get that thing in, no. Mm-mm. Don't even try it.
I wonder if I've got the most updated scenery for that airport. Means it's only showing 2 runways. Hey Siri,
I don't know.
how many runways are at Montego Bay Airport?
Okay, I found this on the web for how many runways are at Montego Bay Airport. Check it out.
Okay, let
I hate
me
when they
solve
do
that.
Celestial
I'll do this.
Airport ampersand FBO info.
Ziggy, how many runways are at Montego Bay Airport?
According to an Alexa Answers contributor, there is only one airport Aeropuerto Internacional Reina Beatriz.
Ziggy, how many runways are at Montego Bay Airport?
You ain't gonna tell us, I bet.
According to an Alexa Answers contributor, there is only one airport Aeropuerto Internacional Reina Beatriz.
No, it's not going to tell.
Okay.
Okay, let me try my Google speaker. Hang on. Hey, Google, how many runways are at Montego Bay Airport? Well, you're going to tell me or you're just going to sit there?
On the website mbjairport.com, they say Sainsbury International Airport has 1 runway square, overall length of 265 p.m. with 26 To find out more, look to the link.
That didn't answer my question.
Okay, well, either way.
Either way.
We've got first officer loaded, and let's load the restream. I'd like to also welcome the loungers. I figured I'd share it with them today too.
Oh, good.
But we always say, we're not looking for no silly stuff going on. If so, we just ignore that and move on. But
We'll just thank them and move on.
yeah, exactly. So the chat is up, my friends. If you'd like to say hello, you are welcome to do that. I've got my flight plan set up here. So let's go ahead and open the door. We are located at gate G7. So we'll go ahead. Let's see if it'll do it.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
want to
This
see
parking
it.
is too
Oh, shut
small
up.
for your aircraft.
I don't think it has any, so let's try something else.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Mountains are always the most dangerous terrain to navigate. Good luck.
Oh yeah, we'll be good. I flew in here earlier today. I didn't go live with it, but I flew into Montego Bay earlier. Came up with a negative 301.
Oh, who wrote in?
And let's see who it is. Oh, Talon. Rook Talon.
Rook, okay.
All right, let's.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Oh, hush it.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Open the door.
This parking is too small for your aircraft. Boarding requested.
Come on, you're out there.
Good afternoon, Captain.
Yeah. All right, we got passengers boarding right now, Brandon.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, I was in the. I was up on the chat with him yesterday when he was flying. You talking about Leo? There's a lot to the CDU, but you know, once you
I think
learn
once you
it,
master it, you can.
yeah, once you master it, it's not so bad.
Yeah.
It just seems like a lot because see, Leo started out with payware, and most people start out with freeware and then work their way up. But he said, you know what? Forget the freeware. I'm going with the real stuff. And
You know, and I don't blame him.
he'll learn it. He'll learn it. And he's got
Yeah.
me to help him and others to help him, so he'll do just fine.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm going to be training myself here pretty soon, so.
Yeah. So tell him where we're flying to today, Brandon.
We are flying to Panama City, Panama from Montego Bay, Jamaica.
That's right. It's going to be a fun flight. As long as I get off the ground, that's all I care.
Hope this takeoff goes well. I'm worried about it because the runway's so short. And considering the size of this plane and it picking up speed takes a while.
Well, what I'm going to do, we're going to set our flaps to 10 instead of 5.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm saying that wrong.
How about your engines?
I'm saying that wrong. We already start out with flaps 10. I'm going to put the flaps out one more. Flaps 15.
Yeah.
You can program the CDU now.
And in my engines, we're going to do full
Heading out for the
thrust
walk around.
takeoff.
Full thrust, yeah.
It's just smart move to do, I think.
Yep.
No, he did good. Yeah, absolutely. And I wouldn't even put Euroflight experience beside it though. That won't even really matter. But he did good though. He did do good. He did just fine. All right, A cars, pre-flight. So we're going from MKJS to
KECP.
KECP.
With an alternate in KATL.
There it is. Okay. Time, we're just going to put $16,1600 hours. And arrival, we're going to put 1800.
There you go.
Refresh. Oh, they're loading the baggage.
There you go.
All right, let's do our right shelf 6 to load to sync the flight plan with the A cars. Like I said, you always know because it say sync star. It means that it went through okay.
Yeah.
Now we can go to our leg page. Or not leg page, route page.
Route page. I was like,
And we're going to do Alt D. And I need to pull something real quick. Hold on. This is important. I forgot to grab the I need to look at what my setting star is. That's a must.
oh yeah.
Especially in this
Definitely wanna
case.
look at that. Yes.
Here we go, my briefing.
Walk around complete. Looks like we picked a good day to fly.
Right one. There we go. There is our well, you can actually download You can buy better sound pack for PMDG for P3D, and it sounds just as good. I've got a sound pack for the 737 that sounds like the real thing. But yeah, they both sound good either way, though. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna do our departure or our arrival. Let's see where we're landing. 34. It wants me to do a RNV 34, but there is a runway 16 is an ILS.
Oh.
Maybe we should try that 16.
Good idea.
Well, I don't know. Let's go here to first officer real quick. And let me go through the preference here real quick. So we're doing full takeoff.
Mm-hmm.
$36,000 for cruise. Why would it give you 34 instead of an ILS? We're going to do 16. We're going to try 16.
Let's try 16.
That's what I've got it set up for, so we're going to try it. Oh, I know why.
Why?
We're going to, alright, we're going to erase that. We're going to do 34.
They did. Is it because of wind?
No, there's no star, no transition, nothing.
Ooh.
Let's see. Bullseye. Well, it don't matter either way it goes.
Wow.
So, what do you think? Go back to the 16? Let's do 16. We're not getting the transition either way, so.
So none of them has transitions.
None at all.
Wow.
Okay, so. Load my weather real quick. This is going to be an interesting flight, you guys, because, well, it just is. It just is.
Yeah.
Alright, load. Execute. There we go. That's done. We're gonna do our ground weather real quick for our arrival. Load. That's done. Now, instrumentation reference. I think we'll be okay.
That'll be good.
$158 knots for, okay, so 126 for V1.
Mm-hmm.
139 is VR. And 158 for V2.
Okay.
I think we'll be okay. So let's go ahead. 071. Let's get that heading in there. What did I say? 71? Yep.
71.
All right. That's in there good. We're going to put speed for 250. We'll never get up to 250 on takeoff, but it's good to have a maximum speed like that. We're doing full thrust takeoff, folks. We got to.
Yeah, there's no choice.
Okay, so now route discontinuity, we'll get rid of that. Because the runway's only 8,000 feet and we're in a big jet. Normally,
yeah, the runway's really short.
For these jets, you know, it's better to have 10,000, 11,000, 8,000. Just
that's real short for a big jet.
okay, that all looks good. If we got to go around and hold, we'll be holding at 4,000. If we got to do a go around. Alright, so we can go ahead and do a pre-flight checklist here in a second. Okay.
Pre-flight checklist. Oxygen.
Tested.
Flight instruments.
Heading set. Altitude set.
Heading
Parking
set.
brake.
Altitude set.
Set.
Parking
Fuel
brake
control
set.
switches.
Fuel
Cut
control
off.
switches are
Checklist
cut
complete.
off. Checklist is complete. Let me see what you said here, Leo.
All right.
Let's see what he said here. Yeah, the goal is to get off. Yes, exactly. You got it, bud. The goal is to get off the ground before we lose runway because, well, as you can see, we're boarding passengers today, and I don't want to, we're trying to make sure they stay safe. That's the.
Yeah, you don't want them to take a swim.
Yeah, we don't want to take them swimming today. So we're boarding our passengers. We got over 250 passengers boarded. We're going to have 320 passengers today. 326.
Wow.
My bad. They booked your flight. No, you can do passengers with GSX, or you can do it with, you've got to be GSX. There's all kinds of add-ons you can get to have passengers, but we're just using GSX right now. But we've got 326 passengers. We are fully loaded, Brandon.
Yeah, we are.
Our baggage is at 80%. Once that gets loaded, I can shut the doors and we get the rest of our checklist going here.
Boy, they're slow at loading baggage.
Well, you got to figure they had 326 passengers worth of.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Pretty cool how they do that now. They got like a conveyor belt that.
It goes right out to the plane.
Yeah.
I saw a behind-the-scenes thing about how they do that at airports. I have a series of conveyor belts. It's not just one long one.
Yeah, and the belt goes all through the airport.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty cool. So if you really want to get on the plane quicker, just request a conveyor belt ticket. And you can lay on the conveyor belt.
I don't know if a human's ever tried that. I'd be interested to look that up.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad the tutorial helped you. Yeah, the CDU is already programmed. You're not the only person that's told me this. Maybe I need to start doing more tutorials because every time someone gets to see one of my tutorials, they usually like the way that I do it.
I think you should.
I've got a tutorial. I gotta find it. I wrote it down. I actually wrote a tutorial. I wrote one, and well, let's just ask Brandon about that. Brandon, tell us about that tutorial. What do you think about it, and how precise is it?
It's very precise. I mean, everything's explained step by step by step. I feel that if I were to be in that aircraft now, with that tutorial in front of me, I could program that CDU pretty effortlessly, actually.
And I mean, I don't leave out steps.
That's the key thing.
Yeah, explain that to him, how I do that.
So, basically what he will do is he will write, okay, so if you need to do this, here's how to do it. Step number 1, do this. And if there's a step that's under it, like if you have 2 or 3 steps to do one thing, he'll just combine it into one step so that you can do something.
Close all and arm
And
all. Go ahead.
And that's the thing. Most people, when they do tutorials, and I've seen this a lot on YouTube, especially from people who do tutorials not from a sighted or from a blindness perspective, they will miss things.
Yeah, well then you would like that tutorial, Leonie. You would. That'd be good for you because I do it step by step. I try not to leave anything out. Even when people might look at them and say, "Is that even 2 steps?" Sometimes I got stuff in there, and I'll make it 2 steps. If it,
Yeah.
so for example, when you close the door, first officer will start its next flow. On a tutorial, I might say, step 1, press Shift E. That will shut the door.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will take you to 2 more steps. For the Queen of the Sky, I'd say step 2, go to the CDU and press right soft 6. And then left soft, right soft 6. And then I'll explain what that is. It takes you to the menu for fuel and all that. But I'll explain it. Then I'll say step 3, press left soft 3. That takes you to the doors. So I explain every move that you physically make.
Yep.
We're all boarded too, by the way. I just shut the doors. We're doing the fuel flow.
Nice.
But I like doing tutorials. That's why I try to learn stuff, because people rely on. Jesse, how are you, my friend?
What's up, Jesse?
And I'll tell you, if anybody missed the podcast, you need to go watch it. We did a podcast yesterday. If you've not listened to that podcast, it was fully covered on BVI pilots. It's also covered on Blind Flight Simmer. It's also found on iTunes, Google, Android devices, iPhone devices, iPads, iPods. You can find that podcast almost anywhere. I'm almost betting if you went to Google and you typed in, well, you could go to Google and type in the BVI Pilots podcast, and you're going to see results where you can go and view all of our podcasts. You can listen to all of them. I tell people to subscribe to them. That way, if you subscribe to the podcast on iTunes, every time one comes out, you'll get notified.
Yeah.
That's correct. You've got it, Leo. That's right.
Awesome.
F1 to
See, he's already
F6
learning.
is your left softs. F7 to F12 is your right softs.
Right
You
sauce.
got it, buddy. Good job.
Awesome job.
All right, so we've got our flow done here. I'm going to go to first officer.
And do pre-flight.
Let me close this other panel. I don't need that right now. So let's go. Form 1. Make sure he's done. Okay, he's done there. So now we're going to, before start checklist.
Before start checklist, flight deck door.
Closed and locked.
Flight deck door is
MCT.
closed and locked.
V2, 50, heading 71, altitude 36,000, takeoff speeds. V1, 126, VR, 139er, V2,
Speeds are in.
158.
Set.
CDU pre-flight,
Completed.
trim,
See, pre-flight's
Set.
completed.
Taxi and
Trim
takeoff
set.
briefing.
Taxi and takeoff
Completed.
briefing
Beacon
is
light.
completed.
On.
checklist complete.
Beacon light is on. Checklist is complete. All right, from this point, we're going to initiate a pushback. I'm not on VATSIM on this flight. We're going to stay on VATSIM this round. But I normally would say, BVI 9er out the whiskey, going to be pushing back from gate, yada, yada, yada. So let's go ahead and push back.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Departure clearance requested. But yeah, I plan on doing more tutorials.
Hello,
because
Captain. We are ready for pushback.
it really helps people out.
I think that'd be a good idea.
check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Your main package is usually a little bit more than your add-on,
Yeah.
than your extension packages. So, like, when you get the 737, the main package,
Locking gear.
it is $99. When you buy the extension, I think it's like, I think you get the cargo one for like 30. Actually, yeah, 30 some odd dollars, I believe. So they're all different. You just have to read when you buy them. But you got to have the main install package before you buy or install, rather.
You gotta have
So
you gotta have the main install package installed before you buy the extensions.
Install your main packages. Register them first. Then you get your extra packages. Install them and then register those.
Yeah.
But you always install and register the main package first.
Parking brake off. Parking brake on.
All right, we got a crowd today. I'm liking this. Cheers, Rob. How you doing,
see
my
that.
sister? God, you got to forgive my sniffles. I've got the COVID. That ain't no joke. But I don't feel bad. I feel a lot better. I didn't feel bad when I got it, actually, but I'm hoping
And yes,
by
you did take the vaccines.
yeah, I'm hoping by Wednesday or Thursday I'll be clear of it. We're kind of filled up here at the moment, Jesse, in this other spot, trying to do go over this stuff with Brandon. So just had to hang out there for a little bit.
Yep.
What is it? What is it? Guy waiting on? Really?
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Wait, what?
My
This
nephew
parking is
had.
too small for your aircraft.
Oh, I know why I'm being. I know why it's waiting on me. Hold on. My nephew got COVID, and he now now his dad has it.
Oh boy.
Yeah, when I find it, I'll get it to you. Do it again. What's going on with your GSX?
It's being ridiculous.
It is. Now, I might just go ahead and just use first officer as being silly on the.
Kind of looking that way.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Yeah, it's being silly. Okay, we're just going to push back with the. Well, we're going to stream it. Ground crew from cockpit.
Go ahead.
Ready forward pushback.
Steering pin inserted. Release brakes.
Parking brake off.
Starting push.
Nose left.
Cleared to start engines. Nose left.
Start engines.
Starting engine 4. Starting engine 3.
Yeah, that sucked that Junior's got it though. With his health and his age. Just keep an eye on him, sis. How's he doing so
definitely.
far? Is he alright? Oh man. Well, hopefully they can keep a close eye on him, and you know, it sucks that he's got it because of his health conditions.
Oh yeah.
Lois, has he had any of the vaccines or not?
Engine 4 cut out.
All right, look, we got
Engine three
engine
cut out.
3, engine 4 started.
Starting engine 2. Starting engine 1.
Okay, so he did have his. Okay, good. Good. So he did have his vaccines and stuff. That's good.
That is good.
Alright, starter 4 is off. Starter 3 is off.
Stopping pushback. Set parking brake.
This is the queen of the sky, Jesse.
Steering pin removed.
Yeah, the one I'm
Cleared
gonna
to
fly.
taxi. Have a great flight.
Alright, we're going to wait on engines 1 and 2 to stabilize. Alright. Still waiting on 2 engines here to stabilize out.
Engine 2 cut out.
Engine 2 is
Engine 1 cut out.
good.
All engines stable.
Engine 1 is good. All engines are stable. Alright, very good. Doing our after start flows. Cool packs are coming on. Bleeds. Don't have lights on. VNAV light is on.
All right, folks. While we're waiting on that, interesting the things that have to take place for the 7-4 to get up and running. That's a great aircraft, though. I like it. Definitely can't wait to start flying it myself.
Alright, after start flow is good. Come on. It always takes a minute for the flaps to set.
Well, it is a bigger plane.
No, it's a TFM / first officer thing. I just keep saying flaps are in motion when I have to do this. Well, run it one more time after start flow. That way he'll fix the flaps.
Hopefully he will.
Yeah, he Alright, we're at flaps 10. But I'm going to move that up. We're going to move it up to
15.
Yep. Because number one, we're heavy. We're fully loaded.
Oh yeah.
We're full on cargo. We're full on cargo and passengers. Sorry about the extra noises there, guys. I don't know who that was. Alright.
Taxi checklist. Anti-ice.
As required.
Recall.
Alright, taxi checklist.
Checked. Auto brakes.
RTO.
Flight controls.
Braked, RTO, flight controls. Yoke left.
Full left. Full
Yoke
right.
Back.
Full back.
Forward.
Full forward. Checked. Ground equipment.
Cleared.
Checklist complete.
Alright, we are ready to... Alright, sis, I'll be right here. Alright, we're going to reposition. Right bracket control R for runway. Okay, here it is. Alright, here we go.
Jesse at 123. Oh sweet, I heard about this backslash.
Oh yeah, it makes it real nice, Jesse. Just right bracket control R, put in the airport you're at, pick your runway, hit enter, and bam.
That is nice. I like that.
There we go. We're repositioned. We're on the runway now. Let me load Memphis Airlines real quick. Fly. Okay.
Before takeoff checklist. Flaps.
Set.
Checklist complete.
Yeah, that's funny. They only have one item on that list.
We're going out one more flap on this.
I would.
I don't know, that puts it at flap 20 though. I'm going back to 10. I do it every day. It's not hard at all, man.
It's not that hard.
Parking brake off.
Parking brake is off.
Takeoff power. Thrust set.
Here we go. Come on, baby.
Speed alive. Check.
Get up there.
Feeds alive. Almost
80 knots
100.
checked. Rotate. V2. Positive brake.
Gear up.
Landing gear up. Flaps 20. 400 feet.
Autopilot.
Autopilot on. Acceleration altitude. Flaps 10, flaps 5, flaps 1,
Come on.
flaps up.
Hold on, we're going up.
Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain.
No, we're not, neither.
Too low. Terrain.
Oh boy.
Caution. Terrain. Caution. Terrain.
Give me flaps 1.
Flaps 1,
Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up.
No, we're gonna do this over, you guys. We're gonna do it again. Alright. We're taking out with 20. I told you it's almost impossible.
Yeah, no joke.
No, we're gonna do it over. Hold on. No, actually that was my fault. So just hold on. We're gonna do it over. We're not gonna load passengers this time. We can't. Alright. Jesse, you're starting to sound like fucking Jake. Nothing was skipping. I don't know what to tell you. Lord
Dude,
Almighty.
fix your internet, Jesse, if that's the case.
Just refresh. Alright, we're just gonna do it over. It's no big deal. No big deal. Here we go. I'm just gonna reload and redo it. Something wasn't set. I don't know what it was. We skipped something. This time I'm not gonna do the passengers and all that shit.
I don't know what we could have skipped.
No, I don't know what it was, Joe. I don't know.
Could have been any number of things.
Again, like I said, you guys, it's a 8,000 feet runway. That is not a very long runway.
That's not ideal
Not
for a
for this kind of
747.
jet. So that's the problem. Is the jet is big and the runway is short. We're just gonna do it over. No big deal. It won't take me no time to get it back on the runway. Took me longer this time just from, doing all the other stuff I was doing, but I know what I can do. We're going to take off at flaps 20 instead of flaps 10.
I should have. I remember you were kind of hesitant about that, but yeah.
Yeah, we're just going to do it. Okay. Look here. See, I'll change vehicle. We're already back on, so we're good. It's take no time. PMDG. It's the runway though. The runway's only 8,000 feet, but I can't do nothing about that. So
That runway's not
I've got to
adequate.
compensate. I got to compensate for it. Come on. We're just gonna put the flaps out one more slot.
Yeah, I'd go to 20.
Come on, get down there. Okay, there we go. Got that. The problem was when I selected my plane, I selected the wrong one. It wasn't the right version of it. That was my other problem. All right, change airport. Here we go. Okay. It don't even matter what gate I go to. They're all smaller gates.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna matter. All right, let's load this sim. You gotta work tonight, sis. All right, here we go. Okay. So we'll set this real quick. I can actually load these pretty quickly, so we'll be good.
Yeah.
Taking off from 07. Landing at 34. We're just going to do 34. I'm just going to follow the flight plan on everything at once. That runway is 10,000 feet too.
Oh yeah, that's plenty.
Where we're flying to, so yeah, we're gonna do that. All right, you guys ready to do this one more time?
Yeah, let's see if
Son
we
of
can
a
actually
bitch.
take off this time.
All right, no passengers this time.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Stupid GSX. This is too small for your air. Talking about the parking.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I did a flight. I'll be uploading the video here later for the flight that I did here earlier today, and it was a good landing and everything. I'll be uploading that later. You guys can watch that later on.
I'm guessing you were on VATSIM on that flight?
Yes.
How was your control? Did you have control all the way or no?
No. I got a negative 301 on landing, which is pretty good considering that it was an RNAV and I had no control and short ass runway. But pretty much I landed, and as soon as I landed, I put all my brakes on, all the brakes that I had. So what happened when I went to grab my controller on takeoff, my thumb hit the button and it released my thing, so my toga wasn't staying in full effect.
Oh no.
On takeoff. That was the other thing, because I was trying to hurry up and grab the controller.
Yeah.
That's why I can't wait to get my yoke back, because using the controller is okay, but well, Jesse, you fly with that. Well, you said you tried it. Why would you try the Xbox controller when you got that full setup? You're nuts, dude.
That didn't make
What are
any
you thinking?
sense. What are you thinking?
Hey guys, what's up?
Like he's got the pedals. Where the hell did he come from?
I don't know.
He
just randomly came in here.
Oh, you must have edited the thing.
I didn't edit
Make sure
it.
you tell me next. No, not you. Him. You gotta tell me next time though, dude. 'Cause when we're streaming,
yeah.
that way I know. Like, just message me and say, "Hey, I'm gonna come in." Not you, Brandon. About ding dong here. All right.
I hate using the Xbox controller for taking off with PMDG as well, because I kind of have no choice on Shadow, and yeah, it sucks. I can't have a stable takeoff with it.
Sure you can. You just need to edit your controller and make it more sensitive. Just like on here.
Is that the you got to do it in fucking? I wish you could do it in Windows.
No, you do it through the settings where you calibrate. You just make the yoke more sensitive. Make that stick more. That's what I did on here too.
Oh, okay.
So that when you pull back on it, it'll bring the nose up better.
Yeah, because right now, I wonder right now if it's too sensitive, because what if you have to lower it or something?
You shouldn't need it that. It shouldn't be that hard anyway. It's just a 737. When you pull back on it, don't it?
All right, I'm gonna go complete the walk around.
Well, when I usually put it on flaps 10, and that will, give me enough. When I pull it back all the way, it'll give me enough to where I can do it. But like,
yeah, but what I'm saying though, when you pull back on it, if it was too sensitive, you'd barely see it moving up.
Oh, okay, yeah. So
you won't be putting your flaps on 10 at this airport, Josh. That's for sure.
What airport is it? This
is Montego Bay. You will not be putting your flaps on 10 to take off at this airport.
I'll talk to you here in a minute. I gotta do this. Alright. A-cars. MKJS. What's the other airport code?
KECP.
KECP. It's such a weird code.
Yeah, it is.
Alright, time. 17. We'll just do 1700. And we'll do 1900 for arrival.
Yeah.
There we go, that's done. Departure. Taking off from 7. Luda. Okay. There's that. Right off 3. There it is. Have you ever adjusted it, Josh?
Sensitivity. I gotta figure out how to do it in 2020. You probably can. I probably gotta get set at home for something.
When you pull back on the stick, what is it? Can you? Are you turning on your thing so you can see the numbers when you're pulling back?
Actually no. I need to do that to judge.
You gotta turn that on so you can. Don't make it beep. I don't know why people do that thing.
Nah,
like,
I set it to speech.
So annoying.
Well, it does no good. It does no justice for us.
No.
For it to beep.
I don't know why he put that in there.
Yeah, I'm on a stream. Hurry up. Hold on, guys.
All right.
Yeah, so this runway's only 8,000 feet.
Yeah.
All right. Yes, 8,000. We'll be fine.
Yeah, that's alright.
You just gotta compensate for the shortness of the runway. Put your flaps out to 20.
Yeah, we're going to have to. Oh, hold on, guys. Here we go. I'm just doing a root or leg here real quick.
We're ready to go. Weather reports look pretty good.
Almost done. Okay. Trying to think here for thrust takeoff. Is it left soft 1 that gives it maximum?
Yeah, it's full.
So you can do left 1, right 2.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Teardrop, you still there? Y'all got quiet.
I think everybody did.
Okay, yeah, we're still on. Okay. All right. Teardrop. Oh, there they are.
Oh, that's a cool movie I want to see that just came out.
Yeah,
What?
I hit the wrong button on takeoff, Leone, on my controller. That was
What
part of
movie?
the problem. But anyway,
The Weird Al
Alright.
story.
the CDU is fully set. We'll talk about that after the stream, though, you guys.
Yeah.
What is it? Alright, so I think we're good. I'm going to record the first flight that Brandon does. We're going to take him live with it.
It's not going to be a Honolulu trip either.
Oh, yeah, we're going to fly right here to MKJS.
Oh, no, we're not. No, we are not. We are.
You got to do an RNAV landing. You don't even get an ILS.
Oh, hell no. I'm not going to do that flight first.
Your friends, you ain't doing that to me, homies.
That's like tossing me to the proverbial wolves.
Yeah, you might be a little bit. But as far as like on my end, we don't got no lag or nothing happening, so we should be good. There's going to be a little bit of a delay between real time and this.
Yeah.
But all right, we can do our pre-flight checklist.
Pre-flight checklist. Oxygen.
Tested.
Flight instruments.
Heading set. Altitude set.
Parking brake.
Set.
Fuel control switches.
Cut off.
Checklist complete.
Control is full screen. There we go. Now y'all got full screen. Lois, where'd you go? All right. Close the doors. Alt M. Oh, guy, I'll get rid of that stupid crap. Freaking idiots.
Oh, another troll.
Stupid bots.
Can't do anything
about-
about the bots. Oh my lord.
Had to take care of that.
Wow.
Idiots. Pure idiots. Alright, there we go. Get rid of that crap. Just people being stupid, y'all. It's bots too, but sometimes people will do it too. But I do thank them for doing it. It just gives us more More attention on that Google YouTube algorithm. Keep it up. You're doing great. We appreciate it.
Dear passengers, this is to inform you that the aircraft
All right,
door
there
is
we go.
closed, and we will
Now
be ready
we're about
for
to do our
departure. In order for us to push
before
back,
start
we would require
checklist.
that all passengers are seated with their seatbelts fastened and seats in the upright position. All carry-on luggage should now be either in the overhead compartments or under the seat in front of you. The cabin crew will be passing to make their final safety checks before departure. Thank you.
Okay, when I took off on flaps 10, it lifted, but then it came back down. So we're going to do flaps 20.
I would.
Before start checklist. Flight deck door.
Closed and locked.
Passenger signs.
On.
MCP.
That's the only thing I know to do because
220 heading 71.
you're not taking
altitude
off
3600
with flaps 10.
takeoff speeds.
Yeah.
V1 126. VR 139er. V2 158.
Set.
CDU pre-flight.
Completed.
Trim.
Set.
Taxi and takeoff briefing.
Completed.
Beacon light.
On.
Checklist complete.
our
On.
checklist is complete. We're ready for pushback. I'm going to go ahead and
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
here we go. What do you think, Josh? Flaps 20 instead of 10?
I'd go with 20. He's going to go to dinner.
Oh, okay.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Oh, you don't need to make sure.
Departure
too.
check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
$250. That's on 36,000. Okay. All right. Everything looks good there. All right. So Brandon, you don't want to fly here on your first flight of training? You don't want me to change your
No,
schedule?
thank you. Do not change that. I do not want to fly here on my first flight. You're going to set me up to fail if you do that. Maybe once I'm a little bit more advanced, but not that first flight. That's just not going to happen.
I'll tell you this much. The trick to landing here is, yes, you do an RNAV, but by the time you get to 3,000 feet, you need to be already slowed down at 150 knots, 140 if you can.
Yeah.
But at least by 3,000, be at 150 knots, and before you get down to 2,000, already have your flaps all the way out and have your speed set to 140. You will come in nice and slow, hit that runway, and as soon as you touch that runway, reverse thrust instantly, control period instantly, and it's gonna stop you.
No, I'm not doing that flight my first flight.
But don't do control period until you hear the thrust kicking in first.
Yeah.
Wait until you hear it saying 90 knots, 80 knots, then do control period.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that'll be your first flight.
No! That will not be my first flight. I will not do that flight.
He's like, I refuse.
As a pilot in
All right,
training, I
all
will
right.
absolutely refuse to do that flight.
Okay, so again, GSX is being slow about the pushback, so we're gonna ground crew from cockpit.
Go ahead.
Ready for pushback.
Steering pin inserted. Release brakes.
Parking brake off.
Starting push.
Nose left.
Cleared to start engines. Nose left.
Start engines.
Starting engine 4. Starting engine 3.
Yeah, he flew with Leo got up in the air yesterday, got him up off the ground and everything.
Good
He did
job.
really good, but well, I think it makes it harder though when you got more than one person showing you stuff. It gets confusing.
Yeah.
You don't leave vectors on your leg pages at all unless you are on VATSIM. Always delete them. Always delete vectors.
I think if we ought to start with training him too. It's like since I'm gonna
Yeah, and
I don't know how we do that.
discontinuities. Well, I'm gonna Leo. I need you to email me if you're wanting that account. And then when Brandon, he's gonna be doing stuff with training here in about a week, and then you could too, and I could show you both at the same time.
Yeah, that'd actually make a lot of sense.
Engine 4 cut out. Engine 3 cut out. Starting engine 2. Starting engine 1.
Stopping pushback. Set parking
Okay.
brake.
Parking brake set.
Steering pin removed. Cleared to taxi. Have a great flight.
Wait for
wish
engine to
this-
stabilize.
I wish the PMDG stuff talking to ground would work right during that.
You
Engine 2 cut
can
out.
if you go through the menu and do it.
Oh.
Engine 1 cut out. All engines stable.
All right, all engines are stable. Here we go. All right, getting ready to take off, you guys. All right. Log in. Fly. Okay. FS Airlines is good. Flaps are at 10. Flaps are at 20. Cross our fingers this works, you guys.
No, I know it.
If not, then we're not gonna be able to fly out of here with the Ford.
Oh, that's gonna be bad.
I'll just have to transfer it. But I got confidence. Alright.
Let's see if we can do this.
Taxi checklist.
Taxi checklist.
Here we go.
Anti-ice.
As required.
Anti-ice. As required. Set.
Checked. Auto brakes.
RTO.
Flight
Auto brakes.
controls.
RTO. Flight controls. Here we go.
Full
Yoke
left.
left.
Full
Yoke
right.
right.
Full
Yoke
back.
back.
Full forward. Checked.
Forward.
Ground equipment.
Cleared.
Checklist complete.
Alright. Checklist is complete. Come on every day. What are you doing? Right bracket control R. MKJS. To runway 65. Okay. Get ready to cross your fingers again, bub.
Oh, I know it.
Okay. Flaps are at 20. Speed is set. Altitude is set. Wait, why does that say 26,000 for altitude? I'm going to double check that. That should be 36. Alright, we're gonna fix that. I hate when NVDA does that where it doesn't read all the windows.
It's because they're slacking.
Come on. Let's open the panel. Stupid screen reader, come on. Here we go. Alright. There we go. 36,000. That's more like it. Heading 71. Speed is for max speed. All right.
Before takeoff checklist.
Brandon.
Yep.
Set.
Checklist
Flaps are
complete.
set.
Flight
Checklist is
attendants
complete.
prepare for takeoff.
Now let's see if we can take off.
Nope. You leave my flaps where I got them, co-pilot, or you can take a walk. Stop it! Leave my flaps alone, damn you! You want to put them back to 10? No! Trying to get us
Break off.
killed.
Yeah.
All right, guys, here we go. See, I wish I knew where we was on the runway. You know, like
I know.
how much foot is left.
I don't know why that's so
Thrust
hard
set.
to put in.
All right, come on, baby.
Speed align. Checked.
Come on, baby.
80 knots. Checked. Rotate. Positive right.
Gear up.
V2. Landing gear up. 400 feet.
Autopilot.
Autopilot on. Acceleration altitude.
Come on.
Flaps 10. Flaps 5. Flaps 1. Flaps up. Flaps 1.
Come on.
Oh man. Nope.
Come on. Come on, baby. We're climbing. We're climbing.
Whew.
Flaps up.
We did it, guys.
Awesome.
After takeoff checklist.
Damn, that
gear.
was close.
I thought you were gonna make
Oof.
it.
We were 200 feet from hitting the water.
Landing gear.
Oh my gosh.
Landing gear.
Up and off.
Flaps.
Up. No lights.
Checklist complete.
Let's make sure we're on the LNAV. LNAV. LNAV on. LNAV is on. Okay. Alright, we're going to do something here.
LNAV off.
LNAV. LNAV on. $224.
Wow.
So I got to get us on track with LNAV because of how hard that takeoff was. We missed our waypoint on takeoff.
Yeah.
So if that ever happens, you got to go to heading, and you got to get it
back on track.
So that's what we're working on now. All right. 222. It's slowly making its. It takes longer to turn when you're climbing. So if you think, man, my plane's not turning,
it's turning.
Just watch your heading. It just takes longer.
Yeah.
And that's why it's so easy to miss a waypoint. That's why on takeoffs you really don't want stuff to make it complicated. But we didn't have a choice. It was either climb or crash.
I'm going to avoid that airport. I don't like that airport.
Yeah. Well, let me say something. A 737 can land here all day long. No problem. And it can take off all day. No problem.
No problem.
Transition altitude.
Checked.
Anti-ice on. Flaps 0. Okay, I'd make sure my voice thing was off. See, I'm trying to get the heading 224.
Yeah.
We're at 163. It's still turning. But you got to figure we're going up to 36,000 feet.
Right.
What I should have done was started out the low altitude, 10,000. Mm-hmm. $216. All right, 216. I'm just watching my heading here. Come on. Okay, we're lined up with the 37 miles. Once I get to 10 miles from it, I can turn the LNAV on. So we're lined up with it.
Nice.
All right, so we're getting there. Once I get LNAV back on, we will. I'll restart TFM so I can look at my distance.
Nice.
Come on, don't message me when we're in the middle of flying.
Seriously, people.
161. Too busy flying right now. Cannot pay attention to that. Trying to catch this waypoint here. Okay. Once we get leveled out, I'll be able to line up these waypoints a lot easier.
Yeah.
Than when climbing. You know, even though this happened, let it be an educational thing for those of you that might be new. You might. There is a possibility. Let me rephrase that. There is a possibility on takeoff. Things could happen, kind of like what happened today, where your LNAV will turn off.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Why, Brandon?
Because you're getting off of track because of the complicated climb.
So, when that happens, you got a couple things you can do. You can wait till you get to cruise altitude and start following your waypoints. Eventually, LNAV will pick up on it and say, "Okay, we'll start following." Or no matter where you're at, you can instantly say, "Okay, I'm at 8,000. I'm going to level out at 9,000, and I'm going to get straightened out here with the waypoints, and then we'll climb."
Right.
Then when you get 10 miles within the waypoint, turn on LNAV and then continue your ascent. See, right now I'm still turning just to meet this 37 heading, but I'm climbing, and it makes it more just makes it harder to get lined up while you're climbing because your heading jumps all over the place. The waypoint heading will keep
Go all
on
over the
changing on
place.
you. It seems like, yeah.
Right.
Alright, I'm heading 80. I'm working my way down to 38. Come on, baby. Okay. 40 degrees.
From the flight deck again, we've reached our cruising altitude. The air looks
Here
pretty
we
good up
go.
here, so we're going to go ahead and turn off the seatbelt signs. However, for those of you who remain in your seats, please keep your seatbelts fastened as turbulence is unpredictable. For now, though, just sit back and enjoy the ride, and we'll talk to you when we get closer to our destination.
Okay. $2.15. See if we can catch this waypoint. It's not always
That'd be
easy
nice.
to catch these things. Sometimes you gotta. Let me do something here. Okay. We're going to stay at 36,000. However, that little trip, that little adventure there, it costed us a little bit. Well, it was around 600. No, it was like 800 miles anyways, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So, okay. 338. Hold on, please.
People. Some people just don't have patience, folks. It amazes me. When they clearly see other people are busy doing things, they'll just keep on talk.
Alright, let me, well, the thing is, Jordan, if you
Hey,
went out
guys, I'm
there
back.
tight last time,
Hey.
what? Did someone else do it after you did? Because you just got to hand tighten them. Alright, hold on. Just hold. Alright. 338.
Folks, I'm going to jump out of here and have some dinner and call my sister and check on her. See how she's feeling.
Wait, what is it? What's up, Brandon?
I'm gonna jump out of here and have some dinner and call my sister and check on her. See how she's feeling.
Alright, dude. We'll be here.
Alrighty. Sounds good.
Alright, we'll see you.
I'll tune in.
See ya.
Alright.
Yeah, Brandon, if this is going to be your first plane you fly, you got some learning to do, bud. I'll tell you that.
Oh, 7.4, yeah.
I will not fly out of MKJS again, I'll tell you that.
I mean, who suggested? Is that where you were before? Is that where you left off? Is that why you flew out of there?
Well, yeah, I didn't just put my plane there. That's where I landed this morning. Me and Declan flew there last night, but I had to redo mine because the runway's so short. Like, you got to get it just right. There's no ILS at that airport.
Oh, so I'm guessing you landed on like almost the end of the runway? Like...
No, I didn't land on the end. I landed at the beginning of it, dude, but there's only 8,000 feet. That's nothing for a 7.4.
Nah. You probably could have put like auto brakes to max or something.
Yeah, I did. But it's all about, you know, when you touch down, you gotta get your brakes on full. As soon as you touch down, brakes full, reverse thrust, and then you gotta set your parking brake. Because you won't run off the runway. Okay, so we got a little bit of way to go here. We got, I need to. Well, why are you not going down? Oh. Okay, yeah. We're following it. Alright. I'll be back here in just a minute, Josh. Stick around. I'll be right back, okay?
Alright.
Just hold tight. Actually, let me reload TFM first, see what my time is. Declan, if you're watching this at another time, man, you picked a heck of a place to take off from. I'll tell you that. Phew. Alright. Let's see what time is. Okay, good. Hour 47 minutes. Alright. So right now, until I get to that waypoint, we're not flying on LNAV. We're straight on just direct heading. Till I get to that next waypoint, which is 600 miles out. Alright. Be back here in a minute, buddy. Don't go nowhere.
Yep.
What up, man?
Yeah.
See where we're at here. All right, let's see. Come on. What the fuck? There we go. 432 miles to go, and we are not flying with LNAV on right now, folks.
I mean, if you're heading in the direction of the waypoint, you can probably turn it on, can't you?
No, you got to be 10 miles within the waypoint for it to pick it up. So if you're over 10 miles and you turn on the LNAV, it won't pick it up.
Oh, so you gotta turn around and go back and then.
Well, no, not really. Even if you miss the first waypoint,
as long as you go to the second one.
Yeah, or whatever. Like, because of how hard it was to take off, by the time I got up off the ground and all that, I had done passed up probably 4 waypoints because I went above the altitude that them was.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, let's say that you got a waypoint called Leo, and the altitude is 8,000, and you're at 10,000 climbing. That waypoint's not going to matter no more. It's not even going to follow that waypoint because it's not going to, like, you know what I mean? It's not going to start doing a descent like, oh God, we passed it, we got to turn around.
Yeah.
It's just
going to go on to the next waypoint.
So then you got to line it up with the next one because your LNAV will more likely shut off.
Yeah.
And that's what happened to me on this one, but I took off with different conditions. I took off with flaps 20. Dude, we were 200 feet from hitting the water again. And I put it back out. Flaps 1 wasn't enough to keep it up. It just wasn't enough. So I went back out to flaps 10, I mean. Wasn't enough, so I went back out to 20. It's amazing how one difference of that flap being out a little bit further can make that much of a difference. But man, it does.
Man, I'll tell you what, FS 2020's raw, first officer next RAWs, you know, really helps out now with 2020s. Like, it'll take like 3,000, 2,000 feet remaining and shit. It's really nice. Same with your RAWs too. I heard it in P2D. It's nice. But like,
yeah, it needs to be louder though. I can barely hear it when it's going in the background.
The one that's on the one that your RAW? Because I heard it on stream. I heard it on stream in the background.
Yeah, it's the add-on. I need to go in there. You can probably turn it up for the add-on, maybe. But I definitely need to turn it up. You can barely hear it.
First officer next RAW just uses SAPI, so it's going to be at the same volume that the plane's at, so you're going to be able to hear it better.
Yeah.
I like the fact that it, you know, when I jump to the runway, it tells me that I'm actually on the runway too. And it only says it once. It doesn't keep repeating it over and over and over again till you take off.
Well, I know on descent and stuff, the rods it for P3D, it'd say,
yeah, let's say you're approaching
like,
approaching runway, whatever, like high take, coming in too high, too fast, stuff like that.
Last night it was saying taxiway instead of runway, but I know I was lined up because ATC was on, and they're the ones that had me positioned. So
yeah.
I don't know why it was saying taxiway, but either way.
Probably a scenery thing, maybe.
Yeah, probably. I know the airport I'm going to runway's 10,000 feet. There's no ILS. There's no transition at all. Like, you know, like Star or Sid. Well, Sid don't matter, but there is no Star for this airport, so I just got to follow the waypoints.
Yeah.
And bring it in with the RNAV, but I mean, I did this one with the RNAV. If I can land here with the RNAV, I should be able to land there for sure.
RNAV isn't too bad. It's better than nothing at all, like visual, like where you got nothing. You got no GPS
It's not so
guide.
bad as long as you ain't got water to deal with. Like,
Yeah.
landing here, the only thing you can think about is that water at the end of the runway. Like, man, am I going to stop in time? You know?
Yeah.
Because the thing people need to understand, and you know, I've said this before, is when you land, I really wish there was a way for us to know where we're landing. Like, how much runway have we passed up, you know, when we touched down on the ground?
Yeah.
I wish there was a way to know, like,
Because, I mean, ROS will tell you how much feet are remaining, but it won't tell you when you land how much is remaining when you land. That's the thing.
well, even if it'd tell me, like, even if it'd tell you when you land what's left, you could figure it out.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not hard to figure that out. But anyway, landed on here, it don't tell you. Well, Roz, I think, does. Yeah, I know Roz does.
Yeah, but it only if you're not near the end of the runway, it won't tell. Like, if you're approaching the end of the runway, it'll tell you, but it won't tell you as soon as you land. Which, I mean, I guess it depends on how long the runway is.
A feature that would tell us.
Oh, yeah.
How much runway is left, regardless.
Yeah.
Not even Roz. I ain't worried about Roz doing it. Roz don't always do it, but if you get near the end, Roz is only going to tell you what's left.
Yeah.
Like you said, it's not going to tell you like 2,000 of 10,000 remaining. It's going to tell you
2,000 a minute. Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, generally, you should know if you're flying somewhere. You should know what the runway.
Yeah, you should.
length
You should.
is,
Yeah.
But still.
TFM and the runway, I don't know, there's a way to, in the runway jump, like there's a way to check the length, but it doesn't, I don't know, it reads it weirdly because he puts commas after all the numbers and he doesn't specify what they are.
Yeah, it would help if he would tell what that is. It would make a difference. Brandon just can't hang with the big dog anymore, man. He usually sticks around for a whole stream.
Yeah.
I guess his big dog days are over. So do we got anybody listening? I'm not seeing no chat happening, so I don't know if you guys are watching and just not talking, or do we got listeners? If so, speak up. Well, they might have disconnected.
Nah, there's nobody watching because I just tuned in. I'm the only one on.
Tell Lois Hughes we were still online flying if you want to watch. Oh, that's too phone. Tell
Is there something else?
Tell Lois Hughes we are flying. if you want to come back on.
Sending to Lois. We are in the air.
Send. Stupid thing. Alright. And truth to be told, I've actually done a full flight without even using LNAV. I've just followed the waypoints.
Yeah, you
all
can
the way
do that.
from Miami to JFK. I wanted to see how good it would do, and it really wasn't that bad. We are having chili for dinner tonight, fellas.
You know what sucks because of the stuttering problem in 2020, that I actually have to set the attitude mode to speech because the beeping actually stutters like and it's like, oh, I can't deal with that, especially.
Oh no, I couldn't do that neither. Wait, does it do it when you activate attitude mode?
Yeah, it does. When you got the beep mode on, it does. Yeah, like any sound that comes from TFM, it stutters.
So even without having the CDU pulled up, and you just activate attitude mode, it still stutters.
It does it, yeah, and it stutters with the GPS, GPWS callouts as well.
I think there's a memory leak somewhere around. There's got to be.
Well,
what's up, JoJo?
I hear it even in your P3D too. Like when you're descending and you're about to land, the GPWS TFM sounds actually stutter. So it's not just a FS 2020 thing, I don't think. Probably will take a long time to troubleshoot.
I think that must be a thing on your side for streaming, because I don't hear that. I don't hear it doing that.
Interesting.
I think that's just a stream thing. I think. Because on P3D, I've never had it where it does that stuttering at all like that.
No.
And maybe it does on descent. I just don't catch it because it doesn't do it nowhere near like.
Well, I usually turn off the GPWS callouts in TFM when flying in PMDG because it's got their own. PMDG has its own callouts that are more accurate anyway.
What? How do you turn it off?
Right bracket Shift G.
So what is that going to? What does that read off?
Like 2500, 1000.
Oh, that's why I get double. That's why it speaks okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. I'll leave that off.
Well, you gotta shut it off after.
Instruments.
You gotta shut it off with each flight. It's annoying.
We don't even use the Sim Connect messages, do we?
I don't have them on. I know, like, I think Becca and stuff has them. I think he uses them for, you know, so he knows when checklists and stuff are complete. With Next, that's not even an option. So you check the messages edit box.
There, you see any lights, Teardrop? You should. I turned them on.
So the FSFO change log for Next now actually has a accessibility entry for like it says you know, made all. He basically said pretty much labeled everything, and you know, all that kind of stuff.
What does?
First Officer Next, like the next version released next week.
Oh, nice. I'll mute my mic for 1 second so I can blow my nostrils. Hold on 1 second, guys. One second, Teardrop. Be with you in 1 second. We are flying to, let me see the name of it again. KECP, what was that? Hey Siri, what is the airport code? KECP.
Here's what I found from Expedia. General Michelin, also known by IATA, International Air Transport Association, code MKE, and ICAO, International Civil Aviation Organization, code KMKE, offers flights from multiple airline carriers to many popular destinations.
What is the airport code? KECP.
Here's an answer from Expedia. General Michelin, also known by IATA, International Air Transport Association,
General.
code MKE, and ICAO, International Civil.
Hold on, because I can't get the name that way. It's been stupid. Let's go here. Hold on.
It's Panama City in Florida.
KECP is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Northwest Florida Beach International Airport.
Yeah, Panama is what it was. Panama City. Got to do an RNAV landing. There's no ILS, so I'll be landing it manually all the way. Well, from 100 feet to the ground. The runway we're landing on is 10,000 feet, so...
That's better than 8,000.
You wouldn't think it'd be much of a difference, man. 2,000 feet difference, but it's amazing how quick 8,000 feet disappear when you land one of these big son of a bitches.
Oh, yeah.
Like I said, I got a video I did earlier today. I recorded it, but I've not uploaded it yet. And I got a negative 301, and it flared. Well, it didn't flare. I flared it, which is really tricky to do with the damn Xbox remote. You gotta really
yeah,
like barely touch that stick, because too much on the stick and you'll have it up like 7, 8, and that's way too high.
I wonder if I don't know if I'm going to be able to change the sensitivity in 2020, so I wonder if I have to, wonder how to set trim. If I can set trim, then
let me see something. There's a way to do that. Hold on.
Well, I know there is a way to do it. I just don't know if, because of the cursor problem, if I'm going to have issue. Go to controls and then
So yeah, the one way is when you hook it up, this window will pop up and you got to hit a button on there. You can't, we can't do it that way.
well, I mean, we can. There's a thing that says customize, but then when you go in there, that's where we're gonna have the trouble, which.
Okay, it says when you go to the controls tab in the option page on PC or Xbox, you'll see your various inputs. Click on your controller input, and on the left hand side you'll see a just to help you out, you'll see a blue or white light. That'll help you out.
Yeah, right.
Let me see. Let me give you this link. I think this is doing it too. Okay. See if he talked about it on there.
Okay.
It might not be what we need, but
Oh, I know this guy. Okay.
Yeah, it says you can do it in 2020. I found another link here. This might be better. Here, this is better because you can actually read what he's saying. Yeah, this is actually from Microsoft. Try that. Okay, yeah, you got to go to controls. And on options, point to controls. Verify that the disabled joystick option is displayed. Point to controls, then click on sensitivity. In the sensitivity dialog box, click the joystick tab. Use one of the following methods. To click all access at the same time, you slide on the settings you want.
Yeah, I mean,
for each one separately, you do advanced. I wouldn't do advanced. Because you're only using the controller for your takeoff anyways, right?
Yeah.
I wonder. Okay, try this instead. Instead of messing with your controller, because this is what I'm going to do when I. Okay. This is what you do. Set your trim on the 737 to 4.
Yeah, that's
like
what I
4.1.
Yeah.
And see if that does it. I'm going to, when I'm done with this flight, you want to help me get first officer next?
Okay, yeah, you got your card back and stuff? Or like
no, I think I got it. No, I see you got it today or tomorrow. I don't think it's going to come today. It's already too late. But I got enough, I think, in my other account. I think I can do it.
Okay.
Because how much is next?
Let's see, I got it on Simbiv. It's like €28, like $30 or something like that.
Okay, yeah, because I think I got like $40.
Yeah, you should be able to get it then.
And that, so, because I've got Next already on that laptop. Do I need to just get rid of that before I even mess?
No, you can update it. You can update Next, and then all you need is the key. Like you don't need to download anything. You just need the key for the 737.
How do you update Next? Is there a setting in Next where you can just hit update?
No, there's a you gotta go to flightsimofficer.com flightsimforstubs.com and actually download it again.
Well, I seen the thing on that one program,
Sim Market
that showed an update for my. So I can probably do it through there too.
You can, yeah. Well, wait, did you get Next through Sim Market? I can't. I guess.
Yeah, I think I did.
Oh, okay.
Unless it was showing for something else, but I'm pretty sure it was Sim Market. There's your cockpit back, Teardrop. Can you see it? Teardrop. Earth to Teardrop. Earth to Teardrop.
No, see, how do
You
we?
can
I
copy.
don't know.
What?
I don't know how to increase trim on, because remember how there's no keyboard commands in this PMDG? Like, what
Okay,
what panel
so
is it?
under the seat, it's under where your flap settings are, not your thrust, but where you put your like flaps 5 and then your speeds.
Well, yeah, no, I know where the trim value is, like the expected trim value that it wants, but I'm talking about actually trimming, like using.
You do it under. It's under the first when you hit the where your fuel is and all that. That's where you set your trim.
Oh, okay.
What window is that called? You know what I'm talking about? The where your reserve fuel.
Yeah, that's the performance.
Yeah, you set your trim there. I think it's on. Or wait, no, you don't.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Listen to me.
You don't set your trim there. You.
Okay, yeah. I see what
I'm
you're
actually
saying.
moving the trim wheel.
You need to make a hotkey on your controller.
Right.
That will let you move. You know what you do? You know the on the very front of your controller. You know you got the little, not the trigger filling ones, but the ones on the corners.
The bumpers, yeah.
You got it. Yeah, the bumpers. Make that your trim wheel.
Oh yeah.
Make the left go down and right go up. Because I tried to set the other. What's the other buttons below that? They're like you squeeze them.
That's the trigger. That's the that's the triggers.
Yeah, I tried to make a hotkey with those, and it don't recognize that for some reason. It'd be cool if it would. I'd make the brakes, left and right brakes, and see if I can make my plane do a donut. So, Teardrop, tell us what you see right now in the cockpit. What can you see?
I'll be back in a sec.
I'm curious to see what you can see if I move a little bit. Is that better? Can you see out the window and stuff? Did you see me take off the second time, Teardrop? We almost crashed again on takeoff. We got 200 feet from almost landing back in the water, but I saved our ass. I will not fly from that airport ever again. Not in a 7-4. No way. Jet's way too big. Yeah, it was rough. But yeah, you missed it. It was a good takeoff. I had to have my flaps out to 20, which you never hardly ever take off with your flaps out like that, but I had to keep myself up in the air. I'm going to fly over out by Mount Everest when I get on 2020. The thing I like about 2020 is the scenery is real stuff. Alright, 36 minutes we'll be at this waypoint. We'll be starting our descent in 35 minutes. We're on a cruise altitude of 39,000. Currently flying at 270 knots. We've got 44,000 pounds of fuel left. See, that was the other thing going against us. We were really heavy on takeoff. On that first round, I had a fully loaded aircraft, full of passengers, full of cargo, loaded on fuel. I mean, we were weighed down bigger than crap. Gonna have me some chili tonight. Oh boy. Yeah. We are Collier, Florida. Got about half an hour left of the flight. Yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed the challenge for sure. When I noticed that, Declan, when I took off the second time, first officer wanted to bring my flaps all the way in. I'm like, no. But then when I put them flaps back out to 20, you know, it started picking up. So I wonder, should I had them at 20 or maybe should I have had them maybe all the way out?
Did you? Well, it's important, I think, to set first. If you set the first officer brief page or whatever, you have to. It's important, I think, to set your takeoff left at 20 because he probably thought that it was 5. If you left him at default, he probably thought it was either 5 or like 10 or whatever. So like that's probably what happened there.
No, what happened, Josh, was he would put my flaps all the way in. He didn't put them back to. I had it set for 20.
Oh, okay.
He put them back in all the way.
Like just in one shot? Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, he put my flaps all the way in on me. But yeah, it was fun taking off, man. Like, I mean, we almost hit the water at second round. We was 20 or 200 feet, Declan, from the water. Like, oh damn, here we go, boys. Now I don't think a 777 would make it. I don't know though. Maybe. Yeah, I don't think it would either. However, Declan, I'm going to upload that video when I'm done here. I'm going to upload the video from landing at the where I took off from today. Really good landing. It actually worked out really good. But man, you really got to tuck it in there when you land. I mean, it's like throwing a cue ball right into the freaking hole on the pool table. Drop it right in. Yep, exactly. Alright, sis. Yeah, I think I got a negative 301 on that landing, Declan. Which ain't too bad for what it is. Okay. All right, let's see. Flying over Charlotte right now. Charlotte, Florida, that is. Yeah, sim brief. I got too much fuel here, man. Let's see what I got left.
Yeah, I used the default 7.4 like airframe. I wonder if you may have to change the airframe like max fuel, max takeoff weight number or something, so that it gives you less fuel. Like, I guess it's a general rule of thumb, but I don't really know. Like I don't really know the calculation of how to really what to
Yeah, I
change.
don't either, because I've changed it a few times, trying to lower it to give me more accurate fuel. But I'd like to see maybe Declan, did you ever go in and change your fuel on your sim brief settings, like under the max settings for the profile, so it gives you a better accuracy on fuel? Because sim brief is not, that's definitely not accurate. We'll go ahead and to that. Forecast. Load. Interesting thing is, I wonder at what point the airplane uses thrust, because I've hit the button before, and I almost feel like it's a button that you hold down or something, because
LNAV on.
oh, you know what, Josh? Hey, Josh. I thought you had to be within 10 miles of the waypoint to get your own nav to go on, but I guess not, because I'm 43 miles yet. Well, at least it came back on. That's important. Still with us, Declan? That dirty dog, Declan. Run, run. No. Let me grab Andy. Yo, what's up, buddy?
Oh, hold on a minute.
Alright.
I'm back.
What you up to, man?
Not a whole ton. Waiting for dinner to show up.
Nice. Yeah, we're having chili. Perfect time. Something, I don't know, it just sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Especially being sick. Alright, let's see. We're going to go ahead.
Descent checklist. Recall. Checked. Notes. Checked. Auto brakes. Set. Landing data. Checked. Approach briefing. Completed. Checklist complete.
I wonder where on the checklist it says notes. So I wonder if there's somewhere you can like make notes in the CDU or something.
No, I think that's just a manual review thing.
Oh, like kind of like you're going over with your co-pilot. We're going to do this, 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 and this.
Yeah, or like if there's any
Yeah.
special things that you want to pay attention to or whatever.
Yeah. Well, I know I took off from MKJS. I forget the name of that airport. It's in the Bahamas, I think. Anyway, the runway, me and Declan flew there last night. He got landed. Mine, I got landed, but I ran out of runway, so
whoops.
I washed the plane. And so I redid it today, and that was fine. I finally, I did it. Because you got to do an RNAV. There's no ILS with the scenery that we have with the P3D.
Yeah.
We don't have no ILS. So we had to do RNAV. And it worked out. I got landed today, like negative 301. That was good. Took off from there today. Was trying to take off at flaps 20, but first officer put my flaps in too soon because the runway's only 8,000 feet, which that's a short runway for a big jet like this. And anyway, the first round messed up, so the second round I did it again, set my flaps to 20. First officer tried to put my flaps back in on me again, so I put them back out. 200 feet from landing in the water, and it picked itself up and started climbing. I was like, thank God. But like Declan said, though, it's simming wise, all of us like to have a challenge every now and then, something different, something new, and it's amazing though, isn't it, when you think about how the flaps work? By having the flaps at another position, one position further, makes the difference of life or death, literally. Oh, you know what? Shoot. I almost forgot to change my altitude.
Whoops, I've done that before.
Glad I caught it. Yeah, that would have sucked. Oh, 119. Okay, 100's good then. 19. Wow, I've got a big old gap between 27,000 down to 3,000 A. Which, I mean, it's totally doable. You just gotta get down and, well, it's 3,000 A, so long as you're around that area by the time you know, before you run out of room.
Yeah.
Or mileage. Alrighty, we're getting ready to start our descent.
Did you ever get your first officer thing straightened out?
What do you mean?
With first officer next.
Oh, I'm going to tonight. Yep, I get 2 tonight.
Did he give you the code?
No, I'm not done it yet, but I'm going to after I get done flying here. I'm going to get it taken care of. Then I got to do my code. Then I got to do the settings for that. Is there any specific settings differently that we do on there that we don't do on P3D?
There's a lot of different settings. The basic ones.
Well, I'm talking about as far as like first officer with flying, with getting it where we can take off and you know.
The two main ones that you would need to pay attention to are autoflows. It should be set to 1, and program FM MCP should be set to 1, unless you want to set up the flight directors and auto throttle and all that by yourself.
So autoflow's 1,
and then MCP, program MCP should be set to 1 unless you want to do all that yourself.
Okay. And that's in just a regular. Now, is that the button that's not readable, or do you do it through the editable? Just go through the file and edit it that way?
No, you just go through the INE file, or the setup, or the config file.
Okay. So I just go to the first officer next, load that user file or open it, I mean, and change it in there.
Yep. You just set all your settings in there and then.
Does he got the sim brief thing in that one too, where you put your code?
Yeah, he's got that too.
Yeah, what was it you was talking about? Was there a setting you had to change because when you jumped to the runway it would take off on you?
Yeah, if you're doing PMDG stuff in 2020, you need to set your assistance options. There's a preset. You need to set it to true to life. Because if you don't, then takeoff assist is going to take over request.
Where is that
clear.
at?
It's
where's
under
true to life at?
True to life, it's a preset if you go to assistance options. And
okay.
Well, and you find the search field. And if you go up from there, there's going to be a thing that says assistance preset. And you should be able to change it to 0. Or not 0, what am I talking about? True to life.
Okay.
And if not, then you can go to get on with IRA and have them set it.
Yeah. I need to get my subscription back. I was had one through Ding Dong, but apparently he canceled the whole thing because I was on there the other day and like it just hung up and I looked and it said my 5 minutes was up, so that person must have canceled everything. I'm like, thanks for the heads up on that. That would have been nice to know.
True.
But no big deal. I'll just pay for it myself. $14 miles. We starting our descent here just in a few moments, my friends. We've done our descent checklist. We've done our weather. Let's see what happens here. It's been an adventurous day today. Did the flight over to MKJS. And then we're flying from there to over here in good old Florida. Right now we're over the Gulf of Mexico. We don't want to not trying to land in the Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah, guys, I'm back.
Hey.
Don't you raise your voice to me, boy. We're getting ready to start our descent.
Yeah.
6 miles. All right, folks. Our altitude is set. Weather's in. Our speed right now is at 270. We've got the cleanest plane in the sky right now. We dipped it in the ocean. Gave it a bath earlier. It'd be nice if the sim would simulate actually the entire crash. You know, like
I'll be back.
give you the sound that it would make. Go get your dinner, boy. 2020 doesn't 2020 doesn't do it neither.
Yeah, none of the Sims do it. Well, I mean, I don't know when the professional Sims do it though. Like, you know, professional hardware Sims.
There we go, take care of that. Yeah, 2020 just ends like you crash and you go get your little sentence about what you did. Not even really the full detail of what you did. It just says another object.
Another object. Well, let's say if you hit water, it'll say, "Oh, you hit the water." You know, you hit the water too.
Yeah, but it don't really give you enough detail.
Well, I mean, I guess it doesn't really need to. It's you just hit the water. It's or whatever
Well,
it is.
no, but I mean with record period.
Oh, yeah.
Every record's different, so it'd be nice to know like exactly what happened. But
I mean, yeah. I mean, as far as like an object, like I wish it, collided with an object. Like I wish, like a aircraft, or I wish it would say something like.
let's see. Oh, my bad. 32 miles, guys. 32 miles. Well, my leg page says oh, that's why. Okay. Yeah. Okay. 26 miles to go.
Oh wow, there was icing in Washington. Oh, that's crazy.
What was it?
Since there was icing in Washington, I'm not somebody playing Eurofly. I mean, not Eurofly, Neofly. And there was icing. Like they had to fly IFR and VFR aircraft because of icing conditions.
On Eurofly?
No, in 2020 they were playing Neofly on YouTube.
What is Neofly?
It's it's kind of like Aviatype, but there's a lot more variety of missions available, but unfortunately it's not web-based. The client is not very accessible, and I've talked to them about making it accessible, and they just ignore me, so I don't know, maybe it's just...
They kind of just shy away from the idea?
Yeah.
I guess I get it with some of them. Like I said before, we're stepping into their world and they don't understand it. And
yeah.
I think if if we could just raise awareness to where people not necessarily understand.
But I mean, I am working on another.
Accessibility about what. Well, I think the thing that would make it better is if programmers would understand that accessibility isn't as hard as what they think. They hear that word and they're thinking, "Oh God, what do I got to do?"
Yeah, I mean, look at First Officer. He did that accessibility in like 2 days. Not even.
Yeah, but he assumed on the start though that it was gonna be really hard to do.
Yeah.
And then when he found out, like, oh man, this ain't that hard at all.
Yeah.
Like,
approaching top of descent.
We need to find a way to really introduce not accessibility as what it does, but we need to find a way to introduce accessibility to help them better understand the program limitations. What are the limitations? What are, where, like, what's hard, what's not, to help them understand that it's not as bad as they think. Like, yeah, if we was taking an Xbox game, let's say Black Ops, and said, hey man, Josh, you built this Black Ops game, can you make it accessible? That's a totally different story.
Well, that's you need to make audio cues. You need to make potentially haptic feedback cues because of how fast paced the game is.
See, but that's my point though, is that it's not. We got to find a way to explain that to people, to express where does the complications begin in accessibility. So when people do ask, hey, can we have accessibility, they don't freak out.
Yeah. There's another like AVA type. This model is more like FS Economy, but it's different. It's called FS Charter. I talked to them, and one of the people that works on it, actually their mom is an assistive tech teacher, so knows a little bit about screen readers and stuff. So when I asked them about it, it wasn't as daunting as it probably would have been if they hadn't known about it.
Yeah. And we're gonna bring our spoilers out on this one because I need to drop it fast as I can to get to this 27,000.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Jack. You are the next contestant on The Price is Wrong. So we were talking, Andy, that, and forgive me if I kind of stop as I'm talking, because I might need to read something, but we were talking about awareness and accessibility, and I said we need to be able to raise awareness for accessibility in a different way. We're doing it the wrong, not us in general, but as a whole, we're introducing accessibility the wrong way to people, and we need to find a new way to introduce so that they can better understand that sometimes the accessibility is not as hard as what people think it is to do it. Like First Officer, prime example, he thought it was going to be hard. You sent him some code, and he's like, oh, this ain't that bad at all. 2 days later, he's got accessibility on it. But I think it's just figuring out how to introduce accessibility that way is the harder part. Because a lot of programmers just don't want to, either they just don't want to hear it, they're like, well, what do you know? You're not the programmer. We are. You know, you got all these scenarios you got to deal with.
Well, I think for simming stuff, I think not only do you have the barrier of, oh my god, you can do that type of thing, but I think for flying and stuff, then you have the added extra. They don't even have the concept of how you can even do such a thing, because you gotta see in order to do it. So a large part of it is getting them over that first.
Yeah, but I feel like a lot of times it's because they're feared about all. Oh man, we're going to do all this stuff. You know, it's just like it's not as bad as y'all think.
Speed brake arm.
Yeah, sometimes it can be. It just depends on the app.
All right, we are. Stand by, guys. Hang on it. Hello? What? Tell him not to worry about it. I'm landing. Hey. Hello? I am landing and I will be in there to get my dinner. Let me get landed. I'm landing now. See ya! Listen, people, don't be judging me about the way I eat my chili. Alright? I like noodles in my chili. I like a little cheese in my chili. Nothing wrong with that. Cheese is good with a lot of stuff. I eat cheese with a lot of stuff. My son's best friend says, man, you eat chili weird. Nothing weird about that. So I got 77 miles to be at 3000A. I don't even think I need to put my spoilers out for that, do you?
Yeah, I don't know, maybe. It'd be close, I think.
No way, dude. Not if I'm dropping at almost 2,000 feet a minute.
Yeah, we'll see. It might be 2,000 or 3,000 feet above.
I gotta be above 3000A within 77 miles.
Yeah, it might be close.
I think I'll get there a lot quicker than what that's. Let's see. Let's bring the spoilers out. We'll drop a little bit quicker. I'm excited, Andy, about the 7.4 getting the tension coming up after the 7.3. That excites me.
Yeah, I bet.
So somebody was asking, and this is a good time, I guess, to talk about it. Are we going to be doing things the same way as before? Being that we kind of had a pattern with things, are we going to stick with that same ideal pattern? Is that what you want to do, or are we changing things up? As far as the way we do it, like with the sneak peeks and stuff, is that going to change, or are we going to try to keep the same kind of schedule?
No, I think we're going to try and keep the same flow going.
Okay. I think it's going to be... I'm not even the programmer, and I'm excited about what all is going to be introduced, because I know there's a lot more, and it's different too, huh? Like, the panels are different.
Yeah, I don't have the same kind of format, but there may be different things on the panels. I know there's like on the engines panel, it's really huge.
Oh, here's something that I'm wondering. I wonder if the fuel dump's got its own panel.
I don't know what panel the fuel dump is on.
I was talking to George about that. He's not even a programmer, but he seems to think that that's going to be the one that might be a little bit of a challenge. He said it's not, the way he explained it, it's not like you're just pulling a lever and saying, okay, we're dumping. So I don't know how that works. Because I think you put in how much fuel you're wanting to dump.
Yeah, I don't know how that's going to work, but we'll find out when we get there.
So I still got 60 miles to go. And we're at under 19,000. So 16,000 feet to go. We're dropping at 22.74 a minute. At 253 knots.
Transition altitude.
Transition altitude. Declan, we're going to be heavy on fuel here. We'll have to pay for this one out of my pocket. My God, I'd have to do a holding pattern for an hour probably. I don't want to do that.
Dear passengers, as you can see, we have already started descent.
Tell you what I'll do. Andy, I'm going to have my co-pilot start filling up them barrels of fuel in the back and just drop them off in your front yard. So you guys are going to drop fuel off at Andy. Oh, well. Alright, we'll put it on your roof. We'll put like 10 barrels of fuel up there, so when you decide to fly, you'll have extra fuel. Hey, true story. A helicopter took off the other day, and I never had one close enough that this one was ever before. And I want you to guess what it smelt like. Any ideas? My answer is probably going to blow some of y'all's minds. But what do you think it smelt like? Any guess, Andy?
Burnt rubber.
No. Josh, where'd you go? Sorry guys, Josh is, I think he's talking to his sex counselor. No, you can't. There he is. There he is.
I didn't realize I was unmuted. Actually, I'm like, oh, thanks for the footage.
What do you think it smells like, Josh? It's going to blow your mind when I tell you.
Like freaking burning fuel. I don't know. Like, well, like, are you talking about like?
Obviously.
Are you like like
the smell, like the exhaust, like kind of what it might smell like? But
oh yeah,
it's just hard to answer, I guess. I would have thought it was going to smell like a diesel smell, like diesel, but it actually smells like kerosene. Do you know why? Because it's almost the same stuff as kerosene.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. Oh, the fuel.
Yeah.
Like the okay. Yeah.
The fuel that it burns is pretty much the same stuff that's in your kerosene, like in kerosene.
Huh.
Right, we're at 253.
altitude that requires all electronic devices to be switched off, including video cams, laptops, CD and cassette players. Please make sure all of these devices are switched off.
Alright, folks, we're at Alright, so
Flaps 1.
going to flaps 1. Liberty, Florida. That cracked Josh up when I said that like second California. Like, what the hell? What's this guy talking about? Oh, good times, you guys. Good times.
Flaps 5.
Go to flaps 5, 230 knots. Oh, Josh, you was right, bub.
What?
About, I thought, any time that I connect to LNAV, I always had to be 10 miles, within 10 miles of the waypoint. Well, it let me turn my LNAV on, and I was still like 200 and some odd miles out. So I'm not sure why it let me turn it on, that maybe it was already on before and then went off. I don't know.
No, I think it literally all you have to be on is the intercept heading, which is basically what it says on the FMC. If you're at that heading, you can turn LNAV on. As long as if you're facing the same direction as the waypoint, LNAV will take over if you turn it on.
737 might be a little more picky though, because I've tried it with 7.3 and it would never work. It always gave me shit.
Yeah, I had that issue the other day with the 2020 version of it because, again, I think I had a FSFO didn't turn on everything correctly because of an unstable
We're going flaps
takeoff.
10, 210 knots. We're going to level out here in a minute because we got to stay at 3000 A for a few waypoints here.
Speed brake armed. Speed brake armed. Flaps 20.
All right, so far so good. Can't wait to fly on 2020 later, hopefully. Go get my dinner, come back, and just if you're around, I'll have you help me do a couple things if you don't care.
Alright, cool.
Guys, I appreciate sticking around on this long stream. I know we had a bad takeoff, and I'm like, you know what, we're going to do this flight. So I just kept the stream going and started again, and here we be. All part of simming, folks. You sometimes can have bad luck. Trust me, I think everybody here knows that. Andy, how many times have you took your airplanes to the giant car wash?
Quite a bit.
Yeah, me too.
Well, you remember that one in Boston when we first got started with TFM, and
yeah,
we went off the runway and landed in the water.
I've done it in San Francisco before too.
Yep.
That runway is literally right by the water, man. Literally.
Watch your airspeed.
Looking good so far, folks. We're almost there. Almost there. I'm loving it. Right.
Flaps 25. Flaps 20. Landing gear down. Flaps 25.
That's just a beeping from the gear going down and the there we go. We will initiate our landing checklist as soon as we get under 2,000 here. So far, everything looks good. I'm not happy about the amount of fuel I got left. Nothing I can do about it, though.
When is this 900 supposed to be out?
When it's supposed to be out?
The 900.
When?
I don't know, that's what I was wondering. When is it supposed to be out?
I heard it was supposed to be the last week of October, but I guess they pushed it back.
Yes,
I think because
November.
I think because Sim Update 11 is coming out Friday, and they want to make sure that nothing breaks.
Yeah, I seen on the thing I've read this in the middle of November, but
2,500.
Landing checklist. Speed brake. Armed. Landing gear. Down. Flaps. Set. Checklist complete.
Flight attendants prepare for landing.
Niner Delta Whiskey on finals. We're not on Vatson tonight. Just so y'all know, I just said that to say it. Coming in nice and smooth. Minus 700 a minute. We're at 1,000 feet. Minus 646 a minute. I can hear Raz talking. Two miles. Minus 2:59 a minute.
Minimum. Reverse thrust.
Nice, smooth landing.
100 knot. Reverse idle. 80 knots. 60 knots. Parking brake on.
Dear passengers, welcome to our destination.
I didn't hear it first. I was just saying manual braking. I don't know if you turned the brakes on or not when reverse idle.
What do you mean?
It said reverse idle, but it didn't say manual braking, so I don't know if the brakes actually came on after you reversed idle.
Yeah, they did. They did. We're good. Alright, let's go to a gate.
Moderate temperatures, so you may just want to have a light jacket when you deboard the airplane. Once again, thanks for flying. We hope to see you on a future flight.
Oh, what was this airport code? Well, we'll go to that one, I guess. All these ramps are small, parking small at this place. But we did it, folks. We got there. Just waiting to get to the gate here. Yeah, no, I didn't say it. It slowed down. It did what it needed to, but it,
You need to stop
Parking
the
brake
engines
on.
to request ground services.
There we go. All right. So there it is, folks. I hope y'all enjoyed this flight. We managed to get... Oh, come on. Close that. We'll close that. Oh, here we go.
How's the SimBeef integration going, Andy? You just programming that, or are you still kind of trying to work out?
Oh, I'm still. I did some testing and everything is working out.
All right, you guys.
Oh, I thought
Hold
we
on
were
one second,
done.
guys.
And we're gonna.
All right, you guys, we're gonna get out of here. Hold on a minute. We're going to get out here, you guys. I appreciate y'all watching. Let me close this. We don't need that no more. Appreciate you guys watching. And, yeah, be sure to tap on that subscribe button and join us here. And we will see you guys tomorrow on another journey, another flight. Y'all take care and we'll talk.